Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Storm Knight, and welcome back to my channel and my streams. And today I'm working once again on the Performium Wild SMP, which you can join yourself. It is a Minecraft multi-client server, so you can, if you are running your client at 1.8, you can join. If you're running at 1.20, all the way up to the newest version, you can join. And the server is mc.performium.net. Let's see here. I am having a hard time getting a window to cooperate while I multitask. This is annoying. Okay. So, before I do anything else, I would like to say thank you to all of the people who are able to help support the channel and what I'm doing through Patreon and tips and things like that. And a huge thank to my Patreon supporters, Elmaze 11s, Ogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and Ryan Still. Thank you all oh so very much. Let me move this around. Have to do all the little background things. Hide this, minimize that, close this. Why isn't it announcing over here? And everyone streaming at that link. Yes, and now. Wonder why that didn't. I bet Dinobot's doing something weird again. Okay, well, I am streaming. That is up. That is good. Oh, I need to hide that as well. And move this over here. And there we go. Wow. And this is all good. Let's make sure the sound is working. Yep. Awesome. Okay. So, hi Cuddles. Welcome to the chat. Today, I'm going to try to accomplish a few things. Namely, I have decided before I start filling in any of the rest of the aisles here that I needed to have a comprehensive list of all the things that were going to go into each and every one of the aisles and each row and all that kind of stuff. So I went through and made some spreadsheets and figured everything out, and then I went and double checked at another player's vault where they have a list of all the things that can be obtained in the server, and they also have a pretty interesting vault door build that I don't know if I can show it right now, so I won't, but it's really cool. But in the process of getting some of this set up, I realized that I need to do a little rearranging with all of this. And this is why I'm glad I didn't put anything else in place yet, because with this rearranging, I'm going to have to pull things out of storage on one spot and put it in storage on another spot. I'm going to take all the wood that's here and move it down here and rearrange some of the things on one side or the other. It's going to be a little bit of a hassle, but it'll work. It'll make sense. But also, as Cuddles pointed out, if you're way back here and you want to go to the next aisle over, that's a pain. You gotta go all the way down there and fly all the way back down. So at the end of each aisle, I'm going to be making this be an actual walkway that goes between the different aisles, but also some up-down access. I'm going to make it so you can use ladders to go between the floors. Additionally, I wanted to have a midway access because this is pretty long. This is 150 blocks long, and it's kind of tedious to walk. So I decided at the midpoint, which is this part right here, I'm going to move everything from here down one and hollow this out and have a walkway that goes crossways between the levels here. And in the walkway, it's going to have stairs that go down and up to the next levels, either to the landing in the back or to this little area here. So there's a little bit of restructuring that I'm going to be doing, and that's okay. But I wanted first to just go ahead and get the main storage rearranged for these so that it's just done. Because there's lots of other stuff that can fall into place a lot more easily once I have this already locked in. And then once I have it locked in, I can also figure out the rearrangement for, I don't even know what to call the legend. Is that what it's called? When you go to a mall, they've got the map and it shows where you are in the map and where all the different stores are. Would that be called the legend? I think that's the legend. I should know this. Anyway, I will have the legend figured out for each of the floors, rearranged. Obviously the wood things will get moved down and all that. Now, one thing I do want to keep kind of fluid right now is if, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If this is going to be the midway, then I want the floor to appropriately line up. So let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then nether rack there, glowstone nether rack, and then we could have 2. That's actually not too bad. That puts that out here. And then this is in the middle of the wood pattern. You know what? I think I accidentally lined this up exactly the way it needs to be on the first try, just putting the floor in. That makes me very happy. Okay. So let's go ahead and mark these also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and as you can see, I have begun doing a little rearranging, and also I didn't realize that I was missing the smooth red sandstone stairs and smooth red sandstone slabs. Say that 10 times fast. Smooth red sandstone stairs. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, that's another part of the reason why I wanted to restructure, is just to make sure I had absolutely everything accounted for. I am going to make way for bricks, the actual this item, and make an aisle for the clay balls, because they do get used separately from the clay blocks. Yes, I can store them as clay blocks, but I would like to just have them in storage. So since I have the space anyway, even after the inclusion of the other things, there's all of this space down here. So I have a lot of breathing room when it comes to putting things in. So I'm going to make way for all that. Now, hold on, let me put this in place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. There we go, midpoint. And I haven't designed how I want the tunnels to look, but that'll happen on its own. One thing that I have had to make an executive decision on is when it comes to the storage for the doors and trapdoors, and also the fence and fence gate. I'm keeping these in one aisle, so the front end will be trapdoors, the back end will be doors, and likewise this will be fence, and this back here will be fence gate. Because if I were to even expand each of the woods by 1, like say I wanted to keep the doors and trapdoors together, but I wanted to split the fence and fence gate, it would make it so that none of the wood aisle or sections would fit anywhere comfortably. So I'm keeping these together. I'm keeping these together. I am splitting, I believe I am splitting the nether brick wall versus the nether brick fence. That way I can have an account for both of them. Now I am going to just go ahead and put these doors in the new orientation just so that I have it in my head, because when it's like this, if I'm coming down here and I want to get at this, I have to basically open the door to get at that chest or that barrel there. So I want to have it like this so I can come in here and access these. Oh, let's get down, or first let's get up here, not down. Another thing that I have had to account for is that, no, there's still this one, is that, yeah. There are some things, like for instance the snowballs, that I was originally going to put in storage here, but I realized they are more than just building blocks. They are more utility objects and other miscellaneous. So I have had to kind of pluck a few things out of this column of aisles and redistribute it one way or the other. But everything now has a place in at least my spreadsheet. There is a thing I wanted to bring up, and this is a very annoying thing, in fact. The way shops work on here is, let's say that I wanted to sell, say, some cobbled deep slate. I would go shop, and then I would say I want to sell, I don't know, 5 cobbled deep slate. And then I would say I want to sell it for 10 bucks, and actually that's way too cheap, but that would be for 60 bucks. I think it's 12 per, something like that, 11.76, something like that. And then I want to have a sell shop. Well, for one thing, I want to try this, or show this. They have disabled buy shops. You cannot make buy shops, which means that the only way to get things from other players is you have to get it yourself or have a donation set up. Rather annoying, but I'm sure they have their reasons. Let's see here. Shop, and let's say 5, and let's say 60, and then let's say sell this time. And then it waits for you to punch the sign with the object you want to sell. Cobbled deep slate 5, and that's $60. And then if I punch this, it says I have 0 in there. Now I do it again, it says I've got 2. And if I added one more cobbled deep slate, it would be 3. There we go. It updates like that. And then I keep forgetting, is it list shops? No. Shops list. Shop list. There we go. Shop list. There are 2,641 shops registered on the server. I have 1 out of my 100 allotted shops. And then if I do that, it instantly removes the shop. That's great. Now, you can put the shops on chests. Chests are themselves entity blocks. So they impact people's render and cause lag if you have a bunch of chests in an area. So are shulkers. So I thought I would be really keen and put the signs on the barrels for shops that I want to have as just things that are commonly sold. So this has stone in it, but if I do this and I go shop, and I go 5 and I go 60 and I go sell, it's just a sign. 0 out of 100, I can punch it with this, nothing happens. Barrels don't work as shops. So I thought, okay, well, I guess I'll have to do a shulker then. Shop 5, 60, sell. Surely you can do it on a shulker. Again, no. No shop. It only works on a chest. And I think it can work on any side of the chest, so there is that at least. Shop 5, 60, sell. Yeah. And then I do this and bam. List. 1 out of 100. Okay. So I am going to have to, I guess, okay, what I intended on doing was, in addition to just having this be the warehouse for storing all of my stuff, I wanted to make it so that if someone said in chat, hey, I need 5 stacks of birch. Anyone have 5 stacks of birch? I could say, yeah, I have 5 stacks of birch. Come down here, and I'll come down with a sign, plop it on there, and I just would have an ongoing, just a general price list for things. Most things are going to be the same general price, easy access, that sort of thing. So I could just have maybe 80 of my 100 shops as static, just these are always going to be shops, and then have 20 or so floating around so that I could accommodate for someone who wants, say, some mossy cobblestone, and then take that down, and the next day use that same sign for someone who wants, oh, I don't know, pillar, what's this called? Yeah, per pillar. And that would work great. But I was under the impression the shops worked on any of the storage containers, not only the chest. So in addition to doing some rearranging here, I'm going to be changing the full shulker thing to a chest, and the full, or just the loose items thing to a chest. The rest of them will be barrels, to reduce entity lag, but I'm gonna have to change these into chests. So a little bit of busy work for me today. Let's see here. Any other news? I haven't made any headway on Varanya's castle because I want to get this just done so that I don't have to worry about having a place to store everything. I don't have to worry about Cuddles not knowing where things go, and I have at least the layout in place, and we can start moving everything in the temp storage into the actual warehouse and just be done with it. But also, I want to make at least, because I have such large projects going, I want to make at least a little headway on ones that I can finish more quickly. Yes, I will be able to generally finish Varanya's castle quickly-ish, but in addition to probably needing to bring in some of my own piles of dirt and grass and other building materials to make it look presentable enough, and I'll need to know where all those things are. I have not been sitting idly and only working on my builds and some digs. I've gone out and done a little bit of cleaning up of abandoned sites, found some building materials in places that are destroyed. Kamikaze Slimy Boy. Rip. Where did I have that stuff? In there. But I have been doing a little bit of going out and gathering stuff, harvesting copses of plants and other stuff so that I can have more materials, and I've been probably doing it more than I ought to because we have more stuff in storage when I could have just been working on, this. So in order to not let myself get too far ahead in accumulating things, I need a place for all the things. So that's what today's task is going to entail. I think what I probably ought to do while I am doing the rearranging in here is I'm gonna have to plan on how I want the access to be between the floors. And I think I have a solution. As long as the stairs in one direction are all layered above one another, I can have from this side the ramps all going up in the middle and down on the outside, and that will be able to connect all the different floors together adequately. I think that might work. Let's see here. If I'm on this floor and I want to go up, obviously there's not going to be hallways in that void space over there. But from here the stairs will be going up to the second floor over there and up to the second floor over there, but then if I'm up a floor, those stairs can go up there, but in the middle it can go down, and then that would go down there and meet in the middle there, and then nothing would be on the outside. Yeah, I can just stack the staircases. So that solves the problem that I was concerned about right off the bat. And there's no graceful way of doing this, so I'm just going to have to make this be more illuminated. I could expand the claim, but then I would have to spend another probably almost 1,000 claim blocks, or almost 2,000, about 1,400, something like that, claim blocks, if I wanted to push this wall back to make this 5 wide to make it comfortable. While I could afford that, I don't want to have to do that just for some stairs. It doesn't... I'll think about it. Yeah. Now, when it comes to this middle bit here, I'm going to leave these lanterns in like so, but then this column is going to get taken out. The bridge over the top is going to stay in place and all that, but this whole shelf is going to get taken out, and it's going to be a walkway that just goes straight through. Let's see here. I have 14,000 claim blocks that I could spend. And I can always get more if I need to. Executive decision time. I think I'm going to move this back. Yep. All right. So I need to make sure I'm facing the right way when I go up the thing. So I need to go back that direction. First, let's see what's over there. Because depending on how it is, excuse me. That's the back end. That's actually not too bad. So that just means I would need to make it go back that way by 3. That's honestly not too bad. Let's see here. Oh, they're having a some sort of a funny court case in chat. And their lovely little RP stuff. Vault 25. Is that where I have the golden shovel? Yes, it is. All right. Well, it looks like I'm going to be moving things back by 3. 1, 2, 3. Didn't hurt too bad, and like I said, I can always get more claims. I do want to plan future-wise to have a road put in, but if I am going to put the road in, it's going to have to be cleaned. I'm going to want it to be at least 5 wide. Probably 11 wide if I can. So let's see here. And then anything that's on the side I can decorate, maybe claim that. But if I go 11, times, let's see here, I think it's 54,000 or 5,400 away. That would be 59,000 claims. So that would be 2 purchases. Let's go look at something. First off, P time at noon. Home clicky map? Is that what I named it? Yep. Unnecessary amount of purple stained glass. I have a necessary amount of purple stained glass. Alright, so Clicky, here let me clear the HUD. Clicky has gone around and displayed the entire world. You can even see some of the things like where people have the Mona Lisa map in the world. And also, there's that map art up there. There's some map art over there. Lots of map art. You can tend to see where the map art exists. This is, I think this is the 4 elements. No, that, I'm gonna have to go look at this. Oh, come on. Because that looks like it's supposed to be the girl with the pearl earring. That looks very much like it's supposed to be Starry Night. That looks like the Scream. What would that be? Whistler's mother? The old lady in the rocking chair? Is that what that one's supposed to be? I'm gonna have to screenshot that so that I can go reference that. It's in my quadrant, by the way. As a matter of fact, it's almost north of my, well, it is north, but it's almost due north of my area. We are here at Clicky's base. You can see the arrow. And Clicky's gone through and put named banners down to mark all the maps, attractions and things. You can see this big old thing here. That's where my Undercity is going. And I have the options of, in order to get to one of the roads, I can go north and deal with a whole lot of water. Or I can go east, deal with some water, but it's much less because I'll be going from the northern end of it, and I can just kind of make a bridge here and come over this way to the spawn road over there. And most of this is entirely unclaimed, and what is claimed I can kind of work around, or maybe even work with the people who have claims if they are active and say, hey, can I just build a road through here? But I'm wanting to connect this by road, but also I want to have features along the road for like some quests. Go to this shack and find this. Go to this pumpkin patch and find one of these or whatever. I'm going to have special loot that's set up maybe on a weekly basis or something, so that people can go get the things and come bring them to me. And whether they do the quests there or not, it's relevant. I just want it set up. But like there will be hopper detector set up that if you put in the correct token item, not like server token, but I mean like the correct item, like a pair of leather boots or something. Well, it had to be something that stacks, I suppose. Like a named soul torch or something. it will feed into the system and it'll say, you did the right thing, here's your reward, and it'll spit out the item with a dropper or something so that they can come back and bring that item to the quest giver and deposit it and get their reward. That's sort of one of the things that I have planned, but that's down the road, literally down the road, and I need to get stuff built first. So that's something to look forward to next year, something like that. Assuming the server even is around, it might, explode in a ball of fire. But let's see here. That is my base here. It is stupendously much larger than Spawn. Spawn is itty bitty. And it is, for right now, I think, the largest developed, or at least mostly developed area. Yeah, that's incomplete there. Yeah. I don't even think the map arts are as big as my area, especially now that I've added another 1,400 claim blocks to it. Okay, so what I want to do is I am facing south. I need to go north because I want to see what this map art is. I should be working on my thing, but wanted to get a little bit of other ideas out of my head. So, according to Clicky's map, as long as I stay headed straight this direction, somewhere within my view is going to be that 4-part map, and I really want to see what that looks like. It's pretty close to Spawn Road, so I might be about 1,000 blocks off. But this is a lot of ocean. Going this direction, even north of my Undercity, is just so much water. Whoa! Hello. This has got to be it. Someone was standing there, I think, with a camera account. Not really allowed to do that. Who claims this? Colin claims this. So my guess is this one was Scream. It is. My guess is this one is Starry Night. It is. Oh, I reached the hide max. My guess is this was Girl to Pearl Earring. Yeah. And oh, now I understand. American Gothic. Okay, or whatever that's called. These two, by the way, are brother and sister. That's the history behind that painting. I got these three right, and there just wasn't enough information for this. Honestly, there really wasn't enough information for that one up there, but okay. That's really neat. Let's see here. If I come here and I go set home classic paint. Cool. I can set it home here and come back and get some maps in the future. That's neat. Neat. Let's get back to work. Warehouse. I have too many homes. Oh, another project, by the way, because I don't have enough. Another project I'm working on Why does that? Oh, this shoves me. Okay. Here. PV25. Oh, that was some lag. I'll move that. There we go. Another project I'm working on is for all of the stuff that there is to see on all of the spawn roads. There's a lot. It's really hard to just tell people where things are without saying, all right, well, just go out on this road, walk this far, and look for this and that sort of thing. So what I've decided to do is make a compiled list of all of the attractions, shops, grinders, points of interest, neat looking builds, everything that I can find and think of. And I'm making an address book. I'm doing it 3 different ways. One, I have already set up a channel on my Discord, which, by the way, if you aren't part of my Discord, do please go join. The link is down below, and all you have to do is pick a role. There's a whole bunch of us over there that just like to, hang out and, lurk. But a lot of us do actually join voice and play games and stuff like that. So there's also just a bunch of stuff going on over there. So if you haven't joined, do please join. And also subscribe to my channel. But anyway, what I've set up is, what did I name it? Wild Address Book. Is that it? Wild Address Book. I have a Wild Address Book channel where I am compiling where all the things are, and I've set up a format so that it's really easy to figure out. If you're at spawn and you want to find, say, something on Redstone Road, which is, if you do /spawn, it's directly behind you. It's Redstone Road is south. Honestly, I don't know. Spawn, let's find out. I don't remember that, and I need to actually add that information to the book anyway. But anyway, I have the channel that's going to list everything. And say you want to go to my Manger Sponge build. Let's see here, this is west. So Redstone Road is east. Oh, interesting. The way I have it listed is to get to my Manger Sponge build, you go out on Redstone Road. It is labeled as 880 left Redstone Road. So let's bring up the F3, and you can see over here above the chat box the XYZ. The first number says 174.075 and then some other stuff after that. If I go this way, that 174 just keeps ticking up. And right now, what I'm trying to do is get to 880 left Redstone Road. This is Redstone Road. I will be going to the left, and I need to go to 880. Now, whether it is the X coordinate or the Z coordinate that you are counting, and whether the number is positive or negative, it's still a measure of distance. So if this was actually west, this would be negative 880 Redstone Road that I'm heading toward, but it is east. So 880 right here, left Redstone Road, and you can see already that thing there. This is my Manger Sponge build. Oh, I need to. Oh boy, I need to take out some more of these donations. Hello. I should probably make that wall a little bit taller. A lot of donations. PV3. Let's just go ahead and grab this. fuzzy pickle is funny to find. Cobbled deep slate is the other stuff that's in here. That's all right. Chiseled and chiseled. And then put this in here. Pickle blocks? What are pickle blocks? Well, thank you. I'm sure that this is from Fuzzy Pickle. I will look at that later. I don't know what's going to be in that book, so at the risk of something untoward, I'm not going to be reading it in the stream. But I will look at that later. Thank you, Fuzzy Pickle. If you watch or see this, I appreciate the donation. Excuse me, sir? Huh. So, that's the way I have it set up. 880 left Redstone Road. Or if you want to go to Daniel's shop here, you would go to 835 left Redstone Road. This is so much more tolerable without the shaders on. Wait a minute. Are these new? I don't remember seeing these. Are they not notable with shaders on? Are they just a block? Oh, it's because this is too blinding. I never noticed them. Okay. Options, video settings, shaders off. And I'm keeping the shaders off for this build because when I'm below ground, the haze makes it so that the YouTube compression is too dark. I don't mind on my end what it looks like, but on the YouTube end, it looks terrible. I've gone back and rewatched it. It is just awful for the darkness. So I'm leaving the shaders off for my streams, and especially when I'm working underground. What is this place? Who is this? This is another Smoky shop. Oh, this is Smoky's Emerald Profit Shop. Right next to DJ Harpoon's place. I see. Do we have... Nope, that's tropical fish. Ah, there's Smoky right there. Okay. Profit shop. The way the profit shop works, well, first off, no items. No items. No items. Where's the start point? No items. Let's follow the hoppers. No, no. No, wait a minute. Was that a different price? 2,300, 2,200. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, so I was going to show you how it would work, but you basically buy from that, then you hold it in your hand and you sell hand. And what effectively happens is this is a great way for you to make profit without having to just sell hand yourself. And other people can buy the things. It gives you some money, and they can choose to either keep the object or sell hand, and they make more than they spent. And basically you almost make about the same amount as each other if you do it fairly. Well, fairly. But yeah, that's new to my, I need to add that to my address book. So I'll just screenshot that so that I can go to my screenshots and do the things. Okay. Home. Warehouse. A lot of stuff going on. A whole lot of stuff. So let's bring up my spreadsheet and put it over on this monitor here. And pull this out over here. Then I need to go into this column and there we go. So now the question is, where's the split point? Because I need to make that modification. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Exactly 25 is where I'm going to leave it blank and then do the rearranging so that what goes here gets moved down. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. All of these down by 1. All of these down by 1. And then move all of these down by 1. Okay, save the spreadsheet. There we go. So the way I have it set up right now, the oak is all good. All the way down to here, that's fine. Then I have spruce, that's all good. The birch is all good, but then this needs to become the jungle. So all that will be getting moved back. So what the jungle space and the obsidian and the overflow purpur, what that space is going to be occupied by is, I figured it was appropriate to have dirt related things next to all the wood related things. So I'm having the 4 earliest tree types on this side and then the 6 dirt. That would be plain dirt, grass, rooted dirt, coarse dirt, podzol, and mycelium. All that would go here. Then I'm also going to have gravel, tuff, and bone. And then on this side, it's going to just be wood types, and that will be dark oak here, acacia here, mangrove here, was it warped, and then crimson, and then that's going to be it for this floor. But all of this is going to have to get relocated elsewhere. Then, whilst I am doing this, I'm going to have to be changing this front, I almost called it box, barrel for each of the item rows into a chest so that I can have shops so people can just buy indiscriminately or whatever. It's a lot of work up front for hopefully a much easier time at the end. That's what my hope is. So let's go ahead and make way for the objects that are getting placed in here, and then move from there. Have all that. I don't have a bunch of this, so I can go ahead and just take you and go with a chest, and then put that in there. Did I put the spare chest in here? I did. I need to put... Oh, that's all there was. Okay. This. Aha. That's what I'll do right there. That way I can mark what's where. And if it seems like I am able to dig obsidian really fast, it's because I am. I have efficiency 50 on this thing. Alright, this is a full shulker worth. So, 22. Let's just go ahead and build the shulker. Another full shulker worth in there. Any other full shulkers worth? No. And then some overflow. Like so. All right. So the jungle's getting moved down there. So I need to move all this stuff out. And as well, all the way down to the dark oak site. Okay. So let's just look at this. I'll put a chest out for each of these things. Because all of this is getting changed. Technically all that's getting changed, but it's just going to shift that direction a little bit. So I can just move these into their home once all that's emptied out. So this gets moved down by one, this gets moved down by one, that gets moved down by one, and then all of that stuff starts here and goes that way. Excellent. I need to grab this and this. I shouldn't have any full shulkers of either of those. I do not. So let's just do that. And put you here. And put you here. Break this and there. Now, no fence gate for that thing. signs. Now this one might actually have a bunch in it. It doesn't. I have some fulls. That's it. Alright. So far this is not nearly as bad as I had dreaded it to be, but there are going to be some objects that there's just a stupendous amount of that are going to be a problem. There we go. Oh, more about the address book. Once I get enough compiled together, the plan is, and I'm targeting roughly maybe by Christmas of this year. So it's about 6 months off, but I'm going to have an in-game written book that I can just copy and give to people, and it will be the ultimate guide to all the attractions, known attractions at the time, on the whole wild server. I'm calling it the Wild Adventurer, and it's going to be just filled with the addresses of all the stuff that's known on Spawn Road, as well as some other attractions and information, including basic information on how the server works. So I'm trying to make as comprehensive a guide as I possibly can before I release it. But then once that's released, I'm also going to be releasing a free, or maybe 50-cent or something like that, ebook on Amazon, so that people can just outright have that information at their disposal. Either a book in game or ebook they can just reference and go, oh, so that's how I do that. And so I'm amassing information at the moment. All right, jungle. This goes here. This goes up there. Welcome to the jungle. Now I know that the front end of all these are going to need to get changed into chests, but I can do that after I get everything moved. So yeah, 3-stage guide to the server. I'm enjoying the project. Hello. I have, oh boy, I have learned about the existence of a lot of things that I never knew existed. Even with my exploring, I hadn't found them organically, and so if I haven't found them organically, it's not likely that someone just starting is going to even come close. So I think it's a neat little thing, and I'll be giving it away as a free book for new players whenever they join, after they show that they're going to be sticking around at least. But yeah, it's a little bit of what's been up. That's sad. That's a great way to lose your item. somewhere in the warehouse is my pickaxe. Where? Question mark. No doors. Door? Or trapdoor, I mean. Door goes that way, so I don't have to worry about bumping into things. We have fence. No fence gate yet. I do need to make sure that I have a crafting for all of the objects. That will be once everything's got a home kind of task. There we go. Jungle signs should have a full shulker and do not. Okay. So now, according to this, I need to get the dirt next. And in order to expedite this, I'm going to offload the deep slate and other stuff that I just got. Because I don't need to be carrying it on my person whilst I am doing this. There's space in here? Yeah, there is. Is smooth basalt, so that's different. Chiseled deep slate. Cobbled deep slate. Sea pickle. Goes in here. 25. This goes in here to look at later. And the smooth basalt, let's just go ahead and put that in its home. Or at least where its current home is. That would be the area where I have all the geodes. It's cobbled deep slate. That goes back in there. Now, do I have any in 5? I do not. Good. So now we get the dirt objects. Wrong floor. Alright. There's a lot of dirt. I will do this. Move this in here. Why do I have deep slate bricks? Hold on. Don't even know where these came from in my inventory. You actually, I'll put you there, and that. Same. Four. Four again. That would be 5. And overflow from 5. And then just a bunch of loose dirt here. Okay, I'll go ahead and just move the dirt into place. Dirt. Let's just go backwards. Actually, no, let's not. Let's start at the front. One there. One there. Here. 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 And that's it for plain dirt. The rest of the stuff shouldn't be nearly as many containers to deal with. Maybe grass. Grass might. But certainly the... Oh yeah, this is right before. Certainly the coarse, or the rooted dirt isn't going to be too much. Same thing with the coarse dirt. Grass does have a little bit. So... maybe I'll do podzol next. And then the mycelium. I can deal with that. Just make a temporary for this stuff. Pull these out. Yeah. Took the front thing off. Okay, so I will have to come up here for the grass. Let's just make sure there's nothing left. Before I head down. Okay. One of the reasons why I wanted to do this on the stream is because I recognized that I was putting it off. And I can't allow myself to do that. So, in order to accountably stay on top of my task, it's in my hopper already. I do the stream. Alright, so that's going to be grass. This is coarse. Of course. Oh. Mycelium. This is rooted dirt. And then this gets put back in here. Now I go get grass. Oh, hello. She is ever the helpful. Full, or no. So only 2 fulls. Okay. Go into 3. What? Oh, aha. And this is mostly full, so I'll just go ahead and put this in 4. I will dig this up, and I will grab these guys. Yeah, that's all. Cuddles. For this, for the walkway up here, on just this part right here, the glowstone is going to be too wide. So let me do this, and then do that, go like this, do that, and then go, and then grab that. And that's just for this landing out here. The hallway is still going to be a single width bit of glowstone, but out here on the front walkways, landings, whatever you want to call it, that's going to be 2. Thank you for helping with that. Oh, well, yeah, this can be changed. Anyway, I will get back to what I'm doing down here. I don't know if she realizes just how very much I appreciate all the help that she does. I tell her thanks a lot. But I don't know if the fullness actually comes through. Alright, so the next thing I need to get is gravel, and then tough, and then bone. Let's fill these 2 shulkers. Oh, options, music. Music. Can't be having Minecraft music on this. I had to turn the music up for something to test something else somewhere else. Forgot to turn it back down. Hopefully that won't have some sort of copy strike impact on my stuff? I'll put this stuff in here. I'll grab these. And these. Empty, 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 empty. Okay. Gravel. No. Yeah, it's going back here because this is the only place it actually fits. So it's gravel, tough, and bone. For 5. What is up with my figuring? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I forgot to put the birch sign on here. Oh, that's why I am off on my count. Because I forgot to move the birch stuff in. Ay, 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 ay. So all this has to get moved down again. Ah! Okay. So that's getting moved down. I'm glad I caught it now. 1, 2, 3. So everything gets moved down by 3. So 1, 2, 3. And this goes in here. Wow. I swear. I totally don't make things harder for myself than they need to be. Never, ever. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, Cuddles, but clearly even I don't know where everything needs to be moved to. Alright, so that would be gravel, tough, and then bone. And then that should leave 47 and 48 empty. Yes. Ay, 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 ay. So, no spare myself. Oh wait, there was spare mycelium. So, wrong aisle. Okay. Podzol. Now, once I get everything finally fully in place, I can actually start working on accumulating the items that I need for a lot of my builds. So that'll be nice. But I just can't justify doing that until I have the system organized and labeled and sensibly in place. Or as sensible as I can make it in this area. I can't believe I moved my whole claim back 3 just for making a walkway. I'm sure it'll end up having been worth it by the time I get there. The things I do. Now dirt. See, this is a lot easier because it's right here. I don't have to fill my player vaults with things. Stuck. Lot of dirt. Honestly, I would probably end up using this soon if I were working on some of my building aspects projects, but I need to get this done. Okay, move all this stuff down now. I am very excited for the moment that this job is done, because yeah, it's going to look like this, but seeing it complete, that's just going to feel great. That's the only... Nope, it's not. Nothing up there. Cool. So now I can do this. Trapdoor, door. Fence. There's your sign. Okay. So that's that. Now I can go get the tough and the bone. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. One. Two. Three. What do I have in Player Vault 2? Oh, the other chiseled deep slate. Right. I will deal with that later. In fact, it can just kind of stay there for now. Oops. Four. That's the tough, and now the bone. Now this side of this lane it's hardly going to take any work at all to deal with. This side, however, is where it's going to start getting a little bit more interesting. So, in the process of, let's see here. In the process of doing some looking up for some data packs for an assembly of data packs that I'm looking to make. Oh, I know what's going on. She's digging, and so I'm picking them up randomly. That's what it is. In the process of doing that, I have discovered that now that 120 is out, a lot more people are jumping on the data pack bandwagon, and most of the data packs that I had looked at for 119 are still functional on 120. So my adventure ideas are going to expand, and I'm going to be testing out the data packs maybe this week even on a stream perhaps, or at the very least on Discord. Alright, now best way to do this is gonna be do what I did with this, actually. Just move everything out, put it in some chests, be done with it. So Phew. Alright. And I'll just start all the way in the back. Actually, I'm probably going to end up needing more chests. Because, for instance, this, 1, 2, 3, and some change. Yeah, gonna need some more chests. So I'll just go ahead and make some. And oh look, here's some chests now. Stacks of chests should be good. At least for the present. Ow. Oh, and also, I'll have to expand this by 3. Oh, you know what? By sheer accident. Okay, so this span here is 9 warped stem long. The center of the row, or the aisle, is in the middle of one of these lengths of 9. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks from one end. That's the middle of the aisle. The middle of this aisle, because I expanded 3, so this is going to be 5 wide. So this, where this wall is, this is going to be the middle. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The middle of this span is going to be the middle of this walkway as well, just by sheer accident. That feels kind of neat. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Especially now that it's going on an hour and 45 minutes into the stream. I haven't shared my stream again. Oh, what am I doing? gonna have to figure out what's going on with Dinobot so that I can preset that. Give me just a moment to scroll some of these channels and see if any new videos pop in. And then see if the Dinobot is misbehaving, because I know it hasn't been a year yet. That won't be until much later in the year. And I did have it set up to auto repay, so that shouldn't be the issue. So let's just scroll all of that down and get this preempted. Where is that? Okay. And that would be here. Sorry about this. Having to do some busy work. Dinobot is having some module issues. There are outages. Aha! I don't even need to look into it anymore. Problem solved. Well, problem identified, anyway. So it is not my end. That's good to know. That explains why it did not host my stream. I'm glad I did it myself. Oops. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so see, this is the first one that's going to end up being pretty full. But I can go like this. I hate that. Trapdoor makes it so that the shulker won't open. There we go. Anything up there? Yep, there's one. But if there's just the one, you know what? I can do that. Nothing special for that one. Cool beans. So a lot of people are and have been talking about when the new Performium SMP comes out, the new I almost called it wild, the 1.20 SMP, when it comes out, a lot of people are saying that they are very probably going to just be migrating over there, and rightly so. It makes sense to go where everyone else goes if you want to be playing for the social aspect. But I have made my perspective on the matter pretty clear. I will be staying here. Not just because I'm persnickety and just want to stay around, but because I enjoy having a not excessively full server with lots of competition. I'm building just for building's sake. If no one ever comes to visit this, fine, that's on them. If no one ever comes back on this server, cool. More power to them. I fully understand and recognize that eventually this server, just like all of the other ones I've been on in the past, will get deleted. And all of this work, all of the stuff that I've done is just going to vanish into the oblivion of the void. There's going to be nothing left other than these videos to show for all of the work that I've put into the stuff on these servers. And I am fine with that. The fun is actually doing it and going, hey, I pointing at this, I did that. I made that happen. I built this thing. I figured out this system. I accomplished this deed. And if people enjoy the fact that I've done it and watch the videos and all that kind of stuff, I'm glad. That's what I guess every YouTuber hopes for, is for an audience to exist that will enjoy their stuff. But for me, it is not a requirement. I like it. I like to see that people are enjoying my stuff. I like to hear back from and hang out with you guys. But I'm putting this stuff up just to share on the off chance that someone might enjoy it. I never have any perception that I'm going to be some big famous billion subscriber YouTuber. I don't do the sort of content that even draws that sort of crowd. I get that. I'm not the sort of personality that does that either. And I can't even force myself to fake being that sort of a personality. I hate that character that so many YouTubers have to become in order to get the popularity that the quote mainstream needs in order to be watching it. I'm not that guy. I am this guy. I'm the guy that enjoys working on their projects, talks about whatever crosses their mind, and in a as chill way as possible, it's to just hang out with you. The way I look at this is I am sitting in my living room, radio's playing in the background, and I have you guys as friends over sitting on the couch watching me play, staring at your phones, and just chilling. That's the way I look at this. And if I bring a little bit of inspiration or joy or companionship to your lives, that makes me feel great to be able to do that. But I don't need to be popular to do that. Would I like to be able to be making enough off of my videos and my work to not have to worry about whether or not I can fix a tire if it goes flat, or replace my keyboard if the buttons stop working? Yes, I would love that. But that's something for future me to worry about. Right now, me is just hanging out with you guys. Boy, I have a lot of cracked stone bricks. Now, I do hope that at least one or more of you watching gets inspired to go, oh, if he's building that, then I want to build this. Or I've never seen this sort of combination of blocks together. I love it. I'm basing my entire existence off of it. Whatever. That's great. And I hope that there is at least someone out there that can get some sort of inspiration out of the things that I do. But I am going to just keep doing what I do while I can, as long as I can, where I can. It may be that when the next SMP comes out, they decide to just utterly delete all the 119s. That would be stupid of them to only be a 120 server, especially because they have all the infrastructure for going all the way back to 1.8. But if they choose to do that, I'm sure they have a good reason. I probably won't play much. But I have lots of other stuff that I'm doing. So it'll just be another case of moved cheese. My cheese will move, and I had to choose to move with the cheese or go find new cheese. And the good thing is, I have a lot of cheese already lined up. Oh, that double placed. It is my hope that during the time that I am on here and working on these projects, that a lot of people have an opportunity to enjoy my stuff. That is my hope. I cannot force people to enjoy something they do not, though, and I would not presume to. What has prompted this, by the way, is there's someone who plays on here, War Mag something or other. I can't remember exactly what their name is. And they said, among other things in chat, what was it? Let's see here. yada, yada, yada. Says, let me compare his vids to, say, Green of Hermitcraft. He spoils his future builds all the time, saying, I'm going to build this or that and such. And meanwhile, well, I think he's talking about me, but Green also says, I'm going to build this in the future. So I don't know if that's actually directed at me. So apologies if I'm misinterpreting that part of it. But anyway, I'm going to build this or that or whatever. Meanwhile, you get the honor of watching him dig out the blocks, which is boring live. It says, his massive fractal design is impressive, though. Which, thank you. If you are watching this, thank you for the assessment on my build. I appreciate you enjoying my build. But the poor guy is under the impression that this server is going to last much longer, and I don't see that happening. I have no illusion that it's going to last longer. I expect fully to wake up tomorrow and then say, we can't do this anymore. Not just for this, but for all of Performium. I fully expect it to just bottom out sometime. I'm prepared for that eventuality. I won't like it, but I fully expect it's going to happen someday. He says then, he transferred, man, when Duck server retired, and I've been there. When the main skyblock here retired, I lost everything. Oh yeah, so did I. When they shut it down the first time, they gave the opportunity to transport your stuff over, and I did. I said, all right, I want my island to be moved over to the new setup, and they did. And then just a couple of months later, they deleted that too. It's like, you know what? Thanks for the good times and memories, but this is awful if you're gonna have to keep doing that. And they did it again at least one other time, and then eventually they closed down the server. So I was like, whatever. Servers close. It just happens. And then on March 22nd, they announced that a Duck was getting closed down. And I said, well, this is an opportunity for me to go ahead and just move on early instead of just hanging on. As soon as the announcement happened, that next day I moved over here to Wild. And this is where I'm going to be. Anyway, he said that, and he says, now we all know when the next big server comes out on here, almost all of us are going to transfer instantly. Not him. Sad. If that's your perspective, if you think that's sad, then I do not want to dilute your strength of emotion, but for me it is not sad. I enjoy not having all of the busy work going on all the time with hundreds of new people coming in and yelling and all the hackers and all that kind of stuff. I enjoy not having toddlers around me all the time. That's part of the reason why I loved Duck, is because it was basically me, Cuddles, and a handful of other people. Am I wanting to... Oh, I don't need the chest on me. I'll put that in storage, yeah. So, for Warmag, it might be sad. But for me, not at all. Not at all sad. He also said on one of my videos, here, let's see here. Read more. Oh boy. He says, dude, you don't understand at all. Only in so much as I myself also got ripped off by Performium, and that I built a huge skyblock island and bought a ton of spawners to build and host public grandeurs, only to see that server retire and simply go poof away forever. Do you realize the Wild server, which I play on now, it is going to die, and soon. I think he overestimates how soon. Uh, but let's see here. I don't think it'll retire soon, but as soon as they open the 120.1 server, I already know everyone, all the big players like Calling 911 and such are and will leave for the newer server. Why, you may ask, which I don't. Uh, because they already built their massive bases this 1 year since Wild opened, and they want a new challenge and something new and even better with the new blocks and such. I mean, good luck with the WoW Underworld City build on there, but I'm already building massive offline content right now to prepare for my own server someday. I'll respond to that. Now, your offline stuff, that world is going to go away too. Why are you spending time building in that? You do know that your offline world is going to vanish. You're not going to be playing on that offline content world after a while. It too will fade. Let's see here. Then he says, what I'm really trying to say is please don't fool yourself. Performium servers owners are known for trolling videos, and if you play on it, period, as I do, you and I are both being trolled right now, believe it or not. They're going to retire this thing on less than a moment's notice, and you're going to want to cry for all the work you've done. No. No, I'm not. I will move on just like I moved on from Duck. It was sad to watch them make that decision to delete those 7 servers and then make the decision that, oh, those things that we wanted to replace them with, yeah, we're not actually going to do that. And so all that lost stuff from all those other people, all that vanishing, that's pretty sad. But it happens. Servers die, people move on, people stop playing. People don't even need a server to die for them to stop playing. People get jobs and start families and start college and school and all that kind of stuff, and it's just the circle of life, baby. It just happens. But not to be too down on the situation. I don't want to have that impression. I am, like I said, 100% aware that all shall fade. And I'm prepared for it to fade. I'm with as much of a weird server load thing that they've been having from time to time. I wouldn't even be surprised if one of these times when it goes down, they go, you know what, I'm tired of bringing it back up. Let's just close it down. That'd be terrible. But I already have ducks lined up in a row, not to be confused with the server duck, for me to move on. But while this is here, I'm here. And here I shall remain. This is my home. Wild SMP is where I live. Oh. I'll do this. Anyway. this back over there. All right, so all of this stuff is getting moved up a floor. A lot of the stuff that's on this side of this aisle is getting moved over to this side. Thank you, Brianna. Let's see here. That. I could. Oops. Because I'm emptying this side out, I think this is where the stone is going to go. I'll move the cobblestone over. Or I could just move the deep slate over. It doesn't really matter. This is all going to have to get moved one way or the other. I would move less things, slightly less. Fewer things, I should say. If I leave the cobblestone there, all of this wood gets moved down. Excuse me. Everything down to here gets moved down a floor. All of this gets pulled out. I can either move the cobblestone over to this side and then just move all of this, the stone stuff that's down there up a floor to here on this side. And then move all of this down. Either way, I'm going to have to touch everything in this aisle. Or move all the wood down, move everything from here over to that side, and still put in all the stones. So the only real difference is whether I move this straight down or if I move it crossways and leaving this in place. And I think it's honestly going to be easier for me to identify by moving crossways. So leaving this in will be less movement, and moving crossways is, or diagonally, whatever, is going to be easier overall. So that solves that problem. Cool. So now I get to move all this stuff. I will move these guys out and over. I'll just go ahead and do that now. I probably shouldn't have put that away. I'm probably going to end up with... Oh no, okay, that's not bad. I was afraid there was going to be more. Ah, there might be more of the calcite, yeah. Well, even that's not too bad. I can just grab a shulker. Wow. That goes in there. And there we go. I'm just going to place chests. I have not seen either of these players. So that's kind of annoying. When it comes up with these death messages, or these kill messages, you can hover over and see the information for the players, the UUID. But when you hover over this, you don't get to see that. Also, it would be nice if hovering over it would show the real name. Because this player here, Uwuga, real name, Uwuga. That's Nikki Roland. And you have to know the command real name to type it in. And think to do that. There ought to be at least a little bit easier way of dealing with that, in my opinion. There's probably a good reason for them having it set up the way they have it set up. Maybe there isn't a way to have the player name show up by mouse over, for all I know, but I'm allowed to have some wishful thinking. No. Don't want that melting. So, fun fact, because it takes 9 ice to make a packed ice, and it takes 9 packed ice to make a blue ice, this one blue ice, which cannot be unpacked, represents 81 ice. That's a lot of ice. Alright, so that's that part done. What's going to be the best way to do this? have a fence gate? I do not. Not a lot of acacia. Ah, I know how I'm going to do this. Oh, I was going to leave that like that. Okay. Just go ahead and do this number here. Put those in place and then move on to the next wood. Oh, I hope I didn't have anything up top. Oh no. Okay. I have to, I'm going to double up on the stripped row, and it's going to be log and wood. Because I've just learned a thing. This is different from this because of the top. Wow. Okay, good to know. Learn something new every day. So why didn't that show up in my searches then? Maybe I missed something. I will go with this. And then that, this, that, and then planks, stairs, and then everything else. Okay. So that means there's probably a stripped hyphae. A stripped warped hyphae. Okay. Yeah, if you're talking about the alcoves and stuff, go ahead and finish what's been started. I'm not married to finishing it myself. It just is something that is being done. So if you want to help get it finished, I am grateful for your assistance. Oops. Switch these around. And if you'll give me just a moment, I will bring this up. And hopefully, yes, hang in there. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's make that visible again. Cool beans. Back to work. Strip stem, strip. Ah, I already had. Oh, look at that. Interesting. So moving this down won't be as bad. Because thankfully, I didn't start going through and harvesting all of the blocks that I would be wanting to store. Because I knew that if I just pre-harvested everything, I would be overwhelmed with the storage situation. So 3. Let's go with 4. So basically, I held off on gathering. Now, if I found things that I wanted to, oh, hello, own, then I would still gather them, but come on, bye. I am going to put string up in the chunks that spawn slimes. This chunk here. Once I get the actual flooring installed how I want it, this chunk is going to get coated with a layer of string because I want it safe enough for players, and that string will be on all the blocks all the way up all 4 floors. This area is going to get walled off. This is going to have an airlock sort of situation for going in to the core of my build. But all this is going to be explorable by players. And I still haven't determined where I want the set home point to be. Probably here. Probably right here on the glowstone, actually. Now, that is another thing. I'm going to be having down this way a wing installed that goes to the edge of the claim in that direction, which we're in the middle, so it's quite a ways off. Almost, well, wouldn't you know, about 150 or 200 blocks that way. In this area, I'm going to be placing a bunch of player shops, or places for player shops, and it's going to be just a couple of double chests. So let's see here, maybe. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to have I guess it'll have to be like this. A double chest, and then this one double chest is going to be subdivided and claimable or interactable, container trusted to a player. Then oh, that's a good question. I don't remember if it has the player's name on the bottom of the sign from the start. Let's just go shop 1 and sell. Thorn of Night, okay. So that answers that. Okay, so when they set up their shop, I will give them access trust to this block here. And only that block. And then I will have them place the sign and then set up the shop. And while they're placed, after they have placed the sign, I will remove their access trust to this here and lower it, or their trust, I should say, and lower it from here to here to container trust. So that way, they can keep refilling the double chest and be able to make some sales that way. And they can come back and not have to keep asking for trust. But they won't get trust to anything next shop over or anything like that. They're going to get one shop. And if they want to have multiple shops, they can rent multiple shops. But it's going to be... it'll probably end up being a permanent shop, even if the player never comes back on again. It'll be a permanent shop. I don't know if I can look inside and interact with the contents of a shop chest. But my thinking is, because this is going to all be in my claim, I should be able to. We'll see. That is going to be an experiment for future me to deal with. Right now, me has this to deal with. Acacia. And so after Acacia, then it's Mangrove, and then Warped, and then Crimson. Okay. Well, yes, but this is a different plugin. As a matter of fact, hey Cuddles, why don't you come down here? I will leave a demonstration of what you need to put on a sign here. Grab a sign and put it on this chest. And then tell me when you've done that. Or you could just go ahead and do it now, I suppose. And see if I can access the chest. Signs are in here. We're learning something. We're doing a science. So it'll be shop and then one sell, and then punch it with something. I don't know, a stick, whatever. Alright. And then punch the sign with the object. Not right click, punch. There you go. Okay, yeah, I can't. And can I can't. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be a forever thing. So if they don't come back on and restock, then oh, go ahead and break that sign, please. Then that's that spot locked in. Please go ahead and break the sign. Because that's a dump chest. Full of to be sorted stuff. Alright. We've learned, we've scienced. Huh. Learning things. Believe it or not, I love learning things. I know. It's probably hard to believe. So next is the mangrove. Oh, there's the midpoint there. Okay, cool. Gonna have to pay attention to that. Stripped log, stripped wood. Here's your sign. So now I will do the warped. Oh, no. I need to go through and tear out the front end of these columns after I do this. Oh, thank you, Cuddles. So all the other floors, I'm gonna just tear all this out. I need to move these down. I never did move these down. Oops, oops. Wait, I know I had more blocks. There they are. Stripping out these columns will help it be easier for me to avoid making that same mistake again. Okay. So let's just go ahead and take out those central things. So I don't even consider that in the future. Ah, there it is. Let's see here. Real name tax. Oh, okay. Now, can I go MC rank? No. MC stats. Nope. What are they focusing on? Just a hunch? No. MC top sorts. No, they're not there. MC top, they're not even on MC top because that, but let's see about MC top 2. Yeah, they're in 17th place. Congratulations. That side to that side. Okay, now I go up a floor and tear out the end caps. For here. There we go. Ouch. That. Okay, cool. Now everything seems to be in order. Beat me to it. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't want a W on there. That's much too forward. Okay, getting down to it. Oops, oops. Now I think I probably could use the crimson door as a building block. I can accent block. Even with that door handle on it. Because if I do enough, that handle just becomes a repeated part of the pattern. Plus, what am I doing? I think I can do this. Where'd you go? You can't put a button on a door. Oh, wait. That's the wrong side. Take this off. You can. Especially if I had this sort of pattern, it would definitely just be like a little every other offset. I think that would make for an interesting design, and it wouldn't have to force too hard to make it happen. And now I have a button. Here. Now this should leave me with 47 and 48 clear, and it does. Look at that. And both of these line up with the last one. Awesome. That's this row done. That's very happy. Now these, all of this stuff, the endstone, the purpur, and the obsidian, that gets moved. Let's see here. To the right side of the 4th floor. Let's, yeah, all of that gets to the right side of the 4th floor. Plus, let's see here. Do I also have the soul sand, the endstone, or the obsidian, the crying obsidian? Yeah, okay, yeah, all that moves next to each other there. Cool. Alright. But now I get to work with the stone objects. Now, before I do that, I want to make absolute sure, by manually counting, to make sure that there are 23 objects in the stone world, including the cobblestone. So that's 1, Wait, this is the andesite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then that would be 20, 21, 22, 23. So that's all 23. Now I cleared out this left side here completely. So I will be moving this over. Now the nether rack, or nether brick, I'm sorry. I have an allotment for 8 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That way I can expand and include this as its own thing, because I'm going to be manufacturing this anyway. And it can be used for making either that or this. And so I can't just wholesale just chuck it into this one thing. So, and also I want to use both of these blocks considerably for a couple of builds, so I'm going to want a backstock for both of them, and netherrack is plentiful. So I will be expanding the storage for this, and still there's only the 4 for that. So that's... I want to start with the deep slate, and then I will do the nether brick, the red nether brick, or the deep slate, the nether brick, the red nether brick, and the blackstone. Nether blick and brackstone, because I can words. So now I just move things over. More of this is there. A bunch. Honestly, the deep slate is probably going to be go down the wrong. I went down the wrong aisle. The deep slate is probably going to be the one that fills up and stays full for a while. Because even though cobbled deep slate is getting used for making the chiseled deep slate that I need for the mega sponge, it makes no sense to be placing the deep slate and then re-breaking it to get the cobbled. So I will be using the plain deep slate as its own building block for like roadways for things. Because like I had mentioned earlier, I want to connect with road, and I have a number of blocks that I plan on using for the roadway. I am upset I discovered something. I need to actually demonstrate this. Are there blocks of it in here? Okay, so here we have a, what's it called? A bubble coral block. In the vanilla game, even if random tick speed is set to 0, within 3 to 5 seconds, this should dry out and become dead. Well, any of them, I was going to say bubble, but this would become bubble. Any of them will become the dead version of whatever they are. The brain coral, the bubble coral, fire tube, and horn. But as you can see, it's staying alive. Ha ha ha. And if I break it, it's still a bubble coral block. Apparently, if you want this to be turned into the dry, well, not apparently. If you want this to be the dry, you have to use non-silk in order to get the dead version. But there's a problem. You see, the the dead version of the coral block is all fine and dandy. Wait, why is this in here? Here, I'll just put these in here. But if I want this, I can get the actual item, the fan, with the silk. That's not a problem. But if I want to use a non-silk on it, it just vanishes entirely. You cannot get the dead version of the fans or the base block. So the bubble coral or the bubble coral fan, only the block. So what I was planning on doing was using a bunch of these, particularly the fire coral and the horn coral, for some additional dead bushes along the sides of the roadway that goes from one of the spawn roads, probably the north-south spawn road. It goes from that to here, and along the sides of the road, or on the road, I was going to be putting dead coral. But from the information I have gleaned, it is impossible on this server to get anything but the dried. So I have to change my plans. That's okay. At least now I know. But oh boy, it's full there. But it is a little frustrating. Oh, I should look. The deep slate says 20. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yes. Oh, an alarm goeth off. Do I have much of that? I have some. None of that. Thank you for the mention, Cuddles. It was a while ago. I think it was about maybe half an hour ago, 20 minutes, something like that. I foot is stuck on the cable for my mouse, the cord for my mouse, and making my hand go because I'm doing the ADHD foot bouncy thing. Cobbled deep slate, cracked cobbled deep slate tiles. I'll put that there. And no, I won't. I'll put it here. There we go. That way it's the block, the stair, the slab, the wall, and then the cracked block. Putting the cracked one last. Seems to be the way to go. I'll give it a little bit longer before I put the message up. But definitely thank you, Cuddles, for helping to keep me reminded. I still say this song reminds me of a sort of a Minecraft vibe. I think it's very fitting. Oh yeah, this is getting used as a building block for this project. Why is... Oh, I know why. Might be able to get all the deep slate in one go. Yeah. Look at that. Neat. So this isn't going to take nearly as long. It's just a couple of the blocks I have a whole bunch of. Pretty sure that's in-game thunder. Not part of the track. Okay, so that's that done. All the deep slate. Then the nether brick. And I will start with, actually, I'll put the cracked here. Wall, and then fence, and the cracked, then the chiseled, then red. Oh, I will put you back. Oh, what am I doing? It's here. Wrong. And that's why I took it out, because I was just automatically going to place it there, and I would have to move everything down again. Why is that black? Oh, because this was once upon a time black stone. Okay. Not taking those spots out, or which spots? Are you asking if I'm emptying these out right now while I'm relocating things? I am not. I just hollowed out the end cap so I could spot them and skip them. Scraping this row out will be its own task after I get everything relocated and in its permanent home. Alright, Blackstone says 14 items. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 items. Ah, yes, before I move on to the Blackstone, let's see here. Oh no. You know what I ought to do, Cuddles? Oh no. Okay, so there's this player that comes on and they advertise for something. They post links to videos that have nothing to do with anything, except they're all somehow or another related to bathrooms. It's bizarre, whatever makes them happy, but the problem is they continually spam it, and they post links to content that has nothing to do with Performium, and that's against the rules. And all they talk about, the only thing they talk about, is bathrooms. And I was just thinking that I could have a bathroom as part of this build. Just have a sign on it that says the bathroom is closed. Say this mall's bathroom is closed. Oh, this is polished deep slate. What are you doing here? Cuddles has left the game. What's going on? What's going on? Remember a long time ago how it used to actually announce when players joined the game and left the game? Not just when they died or when they first joined, but it would actually announce when they joined each time. And it was built into the death message filter, so they couldn't join spam, but you could match the comment to make it look like your nickname had the little special arrows in it, and to make it appear that you left the game or you joined the game, even though all you're doing is just typing the words, and it would cause some people to be fooled. It wasn't on all the servers either. I know you could do it on the Skyblock. Alright, stairs. Slabs. Wall. Chiseled. And finally cracked. Now, let's see here. That has one left over. Does that? One left over. Alright, so these guys get to stay right where they are. Exciting. Oh, not up. I down here. Because I don't know which one I did last, I will just manually grab. Shulkers, okay. Once I get done with the stone, it should be pretty straightforward for the rest of the work. I think. If you break a barrel, all the stuff pops out. Only shulkers are movable containers, or well, I guess they are movable, but you know what I mean. Only shulkers have the ability to retain their contents. That's what makes shulkers so valuable. If barrels could do that, everyone would be using barrels, not shulkers. Wow. Hooray. Thanks, Brain. Okay, so what that was is it wasn't you could break them. You could shift right click and slow carry a container elsewhere. That's what that was. And I love that mod. Whatever mod does that, I don't remember, but that would be just fantastic. Oh, I know what it is you're thinking of. I know exactly what it is. Cuddles, that's on the refuge. That's on our server. That's the, that is the, sensible toolbox barrels. Not vanilla barrels. That's a whole other creature. Well, then I don't know, Cuddles. I would love for another block to be just like Shulker's. Reverse haggling or something going on. I like to stay on top of what prices are for different things, but I don't always have all the answers. just for the moment, I'll put you guys in here. That's shulkers, that's blocks themselves. Blocks, 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 blocks. Okay, I think they're just being silly. That has to be what's going on. And it's great. All good fun. Two, three, four after this one. Did I not pick up all the blocks? Please don't despawn on me. Hello, rest of the blocks. Gotta hawk my own wares, no one else is gonna do it. Okay. That's the last of the loose blocks, and then I move the shulkers up. And this is the partial. I have an awful lot of the cracked stone bricks, and it's honestly not enough. That may seem silly, but it's not enough. Because the Undercity build takes a bunch of cracked stone bricks, but even more so, up top, the Ruins of Warderon, those walls ttake tons of the cracked stone. Oh, I went right past. I was really dreading doing this rearrangement because I was like, oh, all the stuff's already sort of in place, and now I'm gonna have to go back and forth and all that. But I'm so glad I forced myself to do this project for my stream, because not only is this proving to be not as much of a task, but also I've learned a few things in the process. Like the stripped wood blocks and the stripped hyphae blocks are a thing. You know what? 3. I'll just do this. I should have been doing this in the first place. Apologies. I cleared out those bolts just so I could do this very task. There we go. I think that's the last of the monumental piles for a little while anyway. Ooh. That'd be thunder. Looks like we've gone from chances of thunderstorm to pretty good chances of thunderstorm. Or sounds like anyway. Alright. This and then this, yeah. We got this. This is gonna be okay. No, this goes down. That. Now, there's nothing to be done about this. At all of the seams, there's going to be a high chance that I'm going to split one category of block one way or the other. That's just going to happen. Nothing to do about it. So, I'll be putting in the planes of the raw diorite here. And then the rest of the diorite will go on the other side of the walkway. It is what it is. So do this. And then I'll put this in here. Oh, I know why it's like that. Okay. Okay, well then. Maybe 4 or 5. One of these. One of those. And that would be the diorite, and I'll just do the diorite and then come back for the andesite. Similarly, the granite. And then the rest of this gets moved elsewhere. It's this one. I bought 5. Get you out here. It's this. That. I bought 4. Go. It's empty. Now I go get the granite. Wow, and it is only about 9:40 right now. Time-wise, I'm doing pretty good. that. I think what I'll do, well, let's see here. I'll play it by ear. I'll see how things are going here in a little bit. Time-wise, I've been going for a little over 3.5 hours, and I'm still feeling it. I'm still feeling it, Mr. Krabs. So, let's see here. Oh, andesite. Slab. One. Polished. Full shulker polished. You go in here. 4. Wait, is this the right one? No. Glad I looked. And 3. Come on. There we go. Now the granite. So I do have a minor dilemma. Do I want to make it so that if you're in the middle of this aisle, because the way I'm going to have it set up, either from, if you want to get from here to there, you either have to go all the way down there, up and all the way back, or same down there, up the ladder, all the way back, or you go out here, up a ramp, and then all the way back, and then come out. So it'd be out here, up a ramp. Oh, I'm sorry. So up that way or that way, and then come all the way down the middle. So either way, whether you go down the aisle or out the hallway and up the ramp, so forth, you still are going to have to travel the whole distance if you want to get from here to here. Now it's not massive, but if you don't have fly, it is. So, here's my dilemma. Should I make this partway column be more ladder access to go up? Wait a minute. I could have ladder access in here. That way you just have to travel from here you have the choice of going downstairs or upstairs, but in the middle of the landing, there could be a ladder that goes up. That's what I'm going to do. Problem solved. Keep over digging. Okay, that's the granite. Now, these end caps are going to have to get rearranged or whatever. Do I want to? Yeah, I want to leave a gap. I was going to say, I could just make this be the wall, but no. Oof. Medium oof. Not big, just medium. I have a project that I'm going to need so many granite stairs and diorite stairs. Oh. I have filled that stack. Oh, that was it for that. I have been punched at. Oh, well, thank you very much. Where did you find this? 1, 2, 3, and this should leave me with 1, 2, 3. Oh, I love it when something adds up. So this is pretty rare. It's not going to get its own aisle. It's going to share the aisle with that. It's like a unicorn, to quote Scooter. Alright, so stone and deep slate, nether brick, diorite, red nether brick, andesite, blackstone, granite. That's floor 2 done. Floor 3. Floor 3 is going to end with the glass and the terracotta. So everything up to here is right, except one small detail. Everything from here has to get pushed instead that direction, because there is no pushing this direction. Now, as I understand it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There should also be 11 of this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There is. What do you know? Now what I might do is... Oh, right. Instead of having the empty spots at the back and having to move everything, I am just going to move this from here, move all of these one space this way, which would put this here, leaving a gap of 2. And same thing over here, would be a gap of 2. And the reason for that is on the weird off chance that I've forgotten a block, I need to keep something somewhere. And if it's an obvious block, I want it to be on this end of the aisle instead of the far back end. But additionally, I might be getting a bunch of sand and a bunch of red sand. And one aisle might not be enough. Might have to go for more than one. We'll see. But for right now, I'm going to have to move all of this stuff down from here and here this way. So, no time like the present, as the saying goes. Let's just do it. Alright, so I didn't have the cut. And then the cut slab. And then I have the smooth stair, smooth slab, and the chiseled. Okay. I am very glad I did not go actively pursuing the gathering of these in advance. It is making so this task, the placement of the warehouse, is a lot simpler. Front one? Yes. Okay, that's that. Now I just put all this in place here. What did I do wrong? Ah, I know what I did wrong. There's supposed to be a gap here. Because there's one block that exists in the terracotta aisle That does not exist in the glazed. There is no glazed plain terracotta. And I say that with such finality that now I'm questioning myself. Hold please. Come on. Quit lag hiccuping and let me double space so I can fall. If I cook this, it doesn't let me cook it. Okay, cool. Phew! Oh, thunder. Oh, really? I'm just moving all this down by one only. Why don't you stack? What's wrong with you? Sandstone. You're not sand. You're also not sand. You're a shovel. Huh. I put you in the wrong one. There we go. Sandstone. There we go. Floor 3, this is not gonna take too long. He thinks. Water and packed ice to move things horizontally? Huh. I don't know what sorting system they're talking about. I mean, I know the packed ice and water one, which on this server is pointless to have the packed ice. Because if you put something in water, it travels the full speed. What? Oh, this is from the original placement. I'll just leave this out here. No, I suspect I'm going to be dealing with more of these. Okay. Getting there. Wait, is that actually full? That's actually full. That's not the same one. Okay, that's all good. While I'm here, might as well put this in place. Ooh, spoopy thunder. Glad I got my yard mowed at the beginning of the week instead of waiting until now. I had the foresight to check the weather, and even with checking the weather, I picked a day that it said it was not going to be raining, and it still started raining while I was mowing, including a curtain of water that just flew through like someone turned on a garden hose. And I checked. No one was running a garden hose on me. Okay. So that is floor 3 complete, in fact. Let's put all these colorful shulkers into the mix. And presto. And this space intentionally left blank because of this. And once again, just in case there is somehow like a wall that I don't know, maybe there's a smooth red sandstone and sandstone wall, or cut stairs or cut wall or something. I don't know. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I see. Well, we're here. Let's take care of it. Red sandstone stairs. And slab. And wall. Cut. Cut. Smooth. There's the sand. I knew there was sand somewhere. Sandstone. Stairs. Slab. Didn't have a wall. Okay. Cut. Cut slab. Smooth. Stair. Smooth slab. And there's 5 chiseled. Okay. And you come up here. So the rest of everything else is going to be up here. Now, the concrete's staying right where it is. Well, other than these are getting moved down by 1. So let's just go ahead and do that. Oh, what am I doing? This. This. Almost. Oh, what am I doing? Grab that. Grab that. Okay, so that side is done. And then wait, no, that side isn't done. All right. I get the clay. Now put the shelving in after all these places have homes. Or after all these things have homes, rather. The homes are the places. But for right now, I'm going to... Oh, wait. Do this, and then do that, and then do this, and put that there. There we go. For the moment, until the shelves actually go in, all I really need to be doing is marking where stuff is going. That's my primary objective today. Give everything a home. So I'll go with the brick block first. And then that. Yeah. Oh, okay. This slab. Actually, I'm going to be needing the barrels here anyway. The wall. And that's the brick accounted for. This here for the moment. That. This. Slab. No, not shift. Wall. Then over here, go ahead and grab you. Where did the mud? I had a bunch more of the mud. The rooted mud. That was elsewhere. Aha! Oops. There's that. There's these. That must have been used for a double click and left in the loop. Alright. So I grab this and this and that and one of this and that and that. Mud, comma, my name is. Now we've got that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That, this, that, no, jump, skipping ahead. This goes here. This goes here. That goes there. And that goes there. And that should be one space left. Awesome. Deep slate is on this aisle. And again, I'll be marking this with not only a legend on both the end, but also probably the... I won't have a legend in the middle, but I will have signs in different places pointing different ways. Alright, so the first thing I want to put in place is the snow and ice, and I think that's all down here. No, that's those. Here's the ice. Oh no! I neglected to complete the granite, but that's okay. All right. Ice. Wrong floor, wrong floor. Server restarting. Wild SMP. Let's get that started so I get there quicker. Punch the dude. Get the gems. Get that. Get the mystery box. Get that XP. Get that XP. Get that XP. Alright, cool. I will open the mystery box here. Dust. And now I wait. Wonder what plugin they use. Hi, Cuddles. To get these character skins to stay put. Because my NPCs plugins that I'm used to, it repulls and tries to figure out what their current skin looks like. And it can really mess with a design if you suddenly have someone that used to look like a king suddenly decide to change their skin to, oh, I don't know, an Uno reverse card? This is all granite, so I need to take that down to the granite. But that's going to happen after I do this. This. And with the way my stomach is announcing its presence, I think that what I will be doing is finishing up this layer, because it is after 4 hours for the stream, and then wrapping up. But first, let's get the amethyst. Okay. Oh, this isn't the amethyst one. You know, I could be using the existing legend and go, oh, there's the amethyst. Alright, how are we doing? Alright. Oh, I'm here. I might as well. Out. Put that away. Pull this out. Put that away. Now I can do this. Put these in here. I still had more granite, huh? There we go. Okay. Overflow goes in there. And there's that. Up, not down. Wait, I'm on this side. So that would start on 3. And then put that up there. Pull these down. Smooth basalt, calcite, block of amethyst. Alright, this that goes in there. And then that, and that. Oops. do the calcite next. And the smooth basalt. Let's just put a place for everything first. And then dripstone. Then this guy. Now I pull these out. Oh, I was wrong. I want to do this next. That's the polished. This goes here, and all that stuff gets moved down. Hooray! Okay. Make room. Room. Make room for these. And then smooth basalt. Smooth basalt. Smooth basalt. Dripstone block. We have calcite. More calcite. More smooth basalt. More calcite. There's that. 4. Come on. This is more smooth basalt. And then 5, I get this stuff. Oops. That goes here. And this gets put in there. And all of that gets moved down. But until then, no, I want to force myself to deal with the shulkers, so I'll suspend them up here. And then there's that. Okay. Alright, so these get moved down 2, and this gets moved down 1. Then all the rest of this gets shifted by 1. So 1, 2. Let's see here. 1, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. that is uneven. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, so now everything should have a place. Let's move down there. Let's put in here. That's empty. Cool. This. And then this. This all gets shifted down one. All the way up to there. I still can't believe I had forgotten that dark prismarine existed. That was actually the point where I decided, no, before I put anything else in, before I install anything on the other aisles or anything else, I have to make sure I know what all the blocks are going to be. Because if I don't, then I'm going to just keep interacting with these situations where I don't have a home for some number of blocks that I need a home for. That, grab that, and then put that there. Grab this, do that, and as they say, Bob's your uncle. Okay, now I just need to get the obsidian, the endstone, and the purpur, and that's done. Get that on the next jaunt. Wait, no, I won't. I can put this in my player vault. That's why I have it. There we go. Okay. Wrong. Obsidian. Purpur. Oh, no, wrong one. Did that in reverse order. I need to go endstone. And then endstone bricks. Stairs. Slabs. Wall. And purpur block. And purpur stairs. Purpur slabs. And then purpur pillar. I miscalculated. Then I come down here. Open this up. You there. And put you there. Now this says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Okay. What did I do as extra? Ah, I know what I did as extra. On my list, I did not have these two, which is what messed me up. Oh, this needs to be upward facing. Okay. In fact, let me go ahead and just move these down by 2. And move all this down by 2. And go basalt 2. Oops. Blong. And save. That's it. That's all of it. It's in place. So now I just have to stock everything and start putting in the things for this. And I'm going to do these off camera probably. And then whenever I go to stream, if I'm working on some of this, maybe tomorrow or something, I'll stream then. But I am happy with today's progress. Almost 5 hours into the stream, but this is all now in its final home. Everything is where it needs to live, and there is space for if I've forgotten something, obvious or otherwise, but I shouldn't have forgotten anything. There's a lot of stuff in Minecraft. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. Thank you guys ever so very much for hanging out and watching and spending your time with me. I appreciate it. Every moment I get to spend with you feels like I'm hanging out with friends on the couch, and I love it. If you like this video and you like what I'm doing here, please leave a like. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section, or you can message me on Discord. I have that information down in the description. If you haven't already, do please subscribe so that we can get my channel beyond the 2,000 mark. And also, I have a couple ways that you could support in more meaningful, financially meaningful ways beyond just liking and subscribing and all that. You can either tip directly through Streamlabs, or you can donate on a more regular basis by following the other link to my Patreon, where you can pledge $1 a month to 10. If you're feeling generous, there are other options as well. So there is that, and I believe that's everything. Do be on the lookout for things if you are on the Performium server. Do be on the lookout for things on one of the spawn roads or elsewhere in the world that looks like it is meant to be visited. Shops, grinders, museums, points of interest, things like that. I want to include them in my address book, and so if you leave a message on the address book channel on my Discord with the information about them, I can add them to the address book. And if it is something of yours, then definitely I will give you a shout out to your stuff. Here soon I do plan on giving an address book tour on either a stream or a video. We'll see how that goes. So. But this is a perfect opportunity for me to go ahead and let you go. Thank you once again ever so very much for watching. You are a wonderful crew. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.